Greetings, y'all, man. I'll tell you what, talking about some dang old playing some more Farmer Simulator 22, man. I'll tell you what, come on, yo. Good morning, welcome in. We're back. Back playing that farm sim. Back to the baling again. We're baling, we're making marshmallows. It's kind of dark, it's getting dark. Well, it is dark. I think the moon's coming up now. Can't see it. It's out there somewhere. Oh, nope, that's my light. Where's the moon? Isn't there a moon? Maybe it's still coming up. I guess it's still coming up. It's 5, well, I guess almost 6 o'clock here. We're trying to hustle. We're trying to beat the snow. So let me bring old man in here. Good morning, Twitchy. Good morning, old man. Let's bring old man in. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay, there we go. Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
I hit a wrong button, I guess. So we're back to baling. We're trying to hustle and get this last field done. I can see old man's bales over there, so I think hopefully we'll get it done before the snow hits. If not, it won't be that big of a deal, but still it'd be nice to have those extra bales, you know. Let's see. Update from last time. We got money. We have almost 2.3 million in the bank, in cash. We paid off the loan, so the loan is completely paid off here. My chair's squeaky for some reason. I guess I'm gonna have to get some WD-40 on it. But yeah, we paid off the loan. We've got about 2.3 million in cash. I was trying to see where the income thing was. Sold bales. Okay, there's sold bales. So we sold almost $3 million worth of bales in October, old man. We sold another 2.2 million in November, and then I sold another 2.6 million in bales in December. So that's October, November, and December. So we harvested that soybeans in November, I think. But I'm sure there was probably some silage bales in there too. But I think we made over $1 million in the straw bale count there. But we got some ideas that we might explore later. We got some stuff to do before we get there. That'll be later in the stream. 13 Fahrenheit where you're at, the man. 7 degrees where you're at, Twitchy. Y'all can keep that. We just got through an ice storm, and it was not bad, not too bad, other than everything was closed for some reason. I guess because the roads were bad, but the roads were very icy. I just channeled my inner ice road trucker. That, you know, I had, old man can count for this one. I had just been watching Ice Road Truckers, a week or two ago, and watched the first, I think, 2 seasons, and I think that helped. I think I had a little. I had to channel my inner Ice Road Trucker for driving on the ice because it was solid ice. Like I think we had a mix of everything. It was like freezing rain and sleet, and you know maybe a little bit of snow, but it compacted down and then it just became a solid sheet of ice. So that was fun to drive on. But yeah, knock on wood, you know, normally, and it's over now, I think, but there's still some stuff out there. Didn't lose power. That's the one thing that I was really, really hoping for. I just did not want to lose power because that wouldn't be fun. Can't play farm sim with no power. So here we are. I think we're okay now. It's supposed to be like 70 degrees here Monday, so I think I'm gonna clean my garage out. Need to do that. I've been needing to do that for a little while. But yeah, I think I'm going to clean that out and get that. I want to get some stuff. I want to get some shelves and stuff for my garage and get a little more organized in there and stuff. So do that. May go get a new battery for my other truck too. Got to get a new battery for it. But anyway, like I said, we got stuff. We're trying to finish these bales up before the snow hits because the snow is coming. The forecast says it will be here at, well, now that says 6 o'clock again, old man, so I don't know. It's bouncing back and forth between 7 o'clock and 6 o'clock. So we'll see when it actually gets here, I guess. So we're trying to make as many bales as we can. We'll sell these silage bales probably in 2 to 3 days. We've got, I sold the wheat. Actually, there's still 34,000 liters of wheat in the sale thing, so And we can probably sell that at the grain mill. We'll do that here before we fast time. Just remind me to do that.
Okay.
And I think the corn will hang on to until summer because those prices look very low for winter prices. So we'll wait till June on them. Wood chips. That's what I was going to check. It says January's higher, but you know, a lot of times it's 871 now and it says 955. So we'll watch that and wait for 955. A lot of times it'll be like the last day of the previous month. So we'll watch it on the maybe the third month there. But we got some wood chips to sell. I think we got like what, 300 or 400 liters maybe, something like that.
We have a lot.
Yeah. So we'll look into those. We have soybeans. We have over 1 million liters of soybeans we'll sell in the summer. Trying to think, we don't have anything else, do we? No, I don't think so. So just making these bales, trying to get these bales run out. When it starts snowing, that'll be it. We'll be done. We won't bale in the snow. That just, it doesn't seem right. So, but old man, he showed me something this morning. It might be a cool new process. See if we can get it to work. If it does work, that might make things a little bit better at getting our bales done. So
A little bit of a game changer.
a little bit of a game changer, yeah. It might work. It might help out. So we shall see. You have to stick around for that. That's the teaser. You guys have to stick around the whole stream now to see what happens. Because it's probably going to happen in the later part. We gotta do the selling of the stuff, selling of the bales and the wood chips and whatever's left of the wheat there. And funny story, you know, we had the lizard underbelly trailer, right? The one that we've used before.
Yeah.
And I put the wheat. I filled it full of wheat. So that was I did it on single hopper. So it was 110,000 liters of wheat, right? The shocks in the back of the trailer, you know, it's a double axle in the back. The shocks in the back, I guess the wheat was so heavy that the shocks in the back went down really low, I guess as low as they could go. And when you drive over the sell points here on this map, it misses the trigger. It's sitting so low. So that didn't work. That trailer wouldn't work. We couldn't sell the grain with that. It would flicker a little bit when you bounced over it because it looks like it's kind of elevated a little bit when you go over the grate. But it would flicker a little bit, but you never could get it to stay on so you could hit the, you know, dump button. So traded that back in for some in-game Super Bees because we needed a trailer that did not tip up like the TLX trailer. Otherwise, I probably would have gone with that one, to be honest. But we got soybeans to sell, and I think soybeans, I was going to double check that. I think soybeans you can only sell at the Bloomingart grain. Yeah. So you can't use that TLX trailer in there. So had to have something. So we got the in-game, what do you call them? The Super Bees, I think is what they're called. These right here. Yeah. Distinction Super Bees by Load King. So we got those. And that way we can sell what we need to do. Yep, money and beans, that's right. What is the bale count now? Oh, let me go look. We're getting so close to being halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. I gotta remember what to not double click. Okay. Bale count. Oh yeah, okay, we're getting so close. We're at 46,078 bales currently. So that's pretty sweet. Pretty cool. $46,078 bales. Yeah, I need to. I've got some days off coming up. Monday's one of them, so I'm off Monday. Won't be streaming. Sorry, y'all. Sorry to disappoint, but I got stuff I got to do. I need to clean my garage out, and at some point I'm gonna have to go and get some new tires and get my brakes looked at for my newer truck. So I got to do that. I have new tires on my old truck. I'm good there. I just got to get the new battery for the old truck. Yep. If we buy this field north of us, I've been kind of eyeballing it. It's got weed in it. If we bought this one, we could get rid of this tree line here. I wonder if there's a maple leaf in there somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I found another maple leaf, and I didn't go get it yet. I need to do that, too.
Where's it at?
Hang on. Let me set this up here. And save the game, apparently. So, you know that old housing subdivision down here? On this highway down here? Where Field 58 is?
Yeah.
It's west of the road, the highway that comes down and dead ends there. And there were some houses right in here. Apparently it's like right there somewhere. Like right out from this curve. So it's just floating out there in the middle of the field. Apparently it must have been attached to maybe one of those poplar trees or something. So yeah, and we did find another one floating up there. We collected that one, and it must have been on a tree too. So we got to watch them trees, especially where we cut like I guess I need to go back and well, no, we did find one up there, and I did collect it. I bet there's one on this line too. Then yeah, so I got to go back over there and collect that at some point after we get done baling. Hopefully, we're getting closer. It doesn't look like your bales are that far away.
No. We only got about 7-8 rows left.
Yeah. Let's see. You're ahead of me. I was gonna see if I could see your headlights. Well, keep going, but I don't see them yet. When you turn around, I probably will. Yep. We're getting close. I'm kind of excited to maybe about that new way of doing that.
Yeah. But we might have to tweak it. Per se.
How so?
Hold on.
I was gonna say if it's the speed, I would agree, because I would think the speed would have to be reduced maybe just a little bit. Depends on what the rate is on the machine. Like of pooping out marshmallows, you know. It'd have to be quicker than these, and these are fast. These are the iconic ones.
We might have to get a dolly.
A dolly?
Yeah.
Oh, does it take a 3-point?
No, it'll hook up. It'll hook up, but I'm just thinking turn radius.
Oh, yeah.
which is not a big deal.
You know, we had some long dollies, and I'm trying to remember, was that in 19 or was that in 22? Remember those real long dollies we had?
That was in 19.
Was that in 19? Oh, darn. Wonder if anybody's converted them. What kind of hitch does that have on it? Is it a ball or a pin?
I believe it's a pin, but it hooks up.
Okay. We may just have to find like a pin to pin or something. Well, I don't know. Then backing up would be weird. I bet it would be okay. May have to do some inrows manually. Oh, yeah, I see your headlights. Well, I see your side light.
Oh, I can barely see you. You don't? Do you have your lights on?
I do. My lights on the lights on this deer are kind of wonky. They're not that. There's like a gap in between the side lights and the front lights. I think deer would come up with some better lighting. Like some 300. I think you've got 360-degree lighting on that Kubota. I know the Puma does too. But the deer, for some reason, they decided, you know what? This little strip right here doesn't need to be lit. I don't know why, but you would think that would be an important one since, you know, that's where your door is and your exit is, and it's just, I don't know. Maybe the newer ones do. I refilled my candy bowl, doo-dah, doo-dah. I'm down to Hershey's and Reese's Buttercups now.
Uh-oh.
That's not bad. I've got a lot of them, but that's what I'm down to. But hey, February 15th is coming soon. So, and then Easter comes at some point, March or April. But there's some kind of orange soda embargo or something, like there's a shortage, because I still haven't found any. Found some, they had some in a can, and if the next time I go back, if they don't have any in a bottle, I'm gonna get some in a can, I guess. I don't like drinking it out of the can. I'd rather have a bottle because it has the lid on it, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes it has that metallic taste.
Yeah. You know, they had a study back I'm trying to remember when that was, that drinking out of an aluminum can might have been a cause for Alzheimer's or something like that. I don't know, I prefer it in the bottle. Can screw the lid back on and don't run a risk of spilling it here, especially around all this expensive equipment. Plus, you know, a bottle, when you put the lid back on, it keeps a lot of the carbonation in. A can, you know, that can go flat quicker. Ooh, no, I don't like Peeps, Twitchy. I'm not a Peep person. I know they're real popular around Easter, but I'm not no.
You don't like Peeps?
No. I'm not a Peep person. I'm more of a chocolate caramel filled Cadbury egg person. I'm not a big fan of the Cadbury cream eggs, but they have two other ones. They have a chocolate caramel filled Cadbury egg, and they came out with a new one. It's been several years, I think. It's a chocolate filled Cadbury egg, and that doesn't do it justice. The chocolate inside is like a rich fudge like kind of chocolate. Maybe it's fudge, I don't know. I think it says chocolate though. It's chocolate cream maybe. Chocolate cream filled. It's not like the white egg cream filled, on the other ones. Good stuff right there though. You can get them in like the small size, like they come like they look like a carton of eggs, or you can get them in the size that is like the actual size of a literal, like, real egg. And I think those you can buy in a box. They come in a box, and I think you get maybe like 5 of them or something. And they're the literal size of a real egg. Like if you were gonna crack an egg and cook it, that's the size that they are. So they're pretty big, pretty nice. I'll be on the lookout for that soon, because pretty soon they'll do away with all the hearts and the pinkness that is Valentine's candy. And I'll admit, I'll probably buy some Valentine's candy. I don't discriminate, on colors when it comes to candy, really. I would rather not have pink wrapped candy, but, I'll eat it. Take the wrapper off, It's all the same underneath. I'm having issues here. Here we go. But yeah, Easter's coming up. And then you got the Reese's eggs, They have Reese's eggs, and it's kind of like the Reese's Christmas trees or the pumpkins, Good stuff. I remember Easter as a kid.
It was good times.
We would have an Easter basket, and we would get like the plastic eggs with either little candy in them or little toys or something like that. When I was a kid, I'd get micro machines in them and little balls, just little bouncy balls or something like that, Maybe a whistle or something that would fit in there.
We got Hot Wheels.
Inside the eggs?
Well, no, inside our basket. I mean, you get candy and then Hot Wheels, and then usually it's a, Easter clothes. Mm-hmm. So you can go to your grandmother's and have Easter dinner. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we would get that stuff. We would get coloring books and G.I. Joes and Hot Wheels and micro machines and stuff like that in the basket. And then we had the little eggs, and then we would get dressed, and we always went to my grandpa's church, and they always had a Easter egg hunt. So then we get some more stuff. So then we go out to eat. It's not snowing yet, old man.
No. We got 7 rows left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only count 5 as far as my light will go. Let's see if I can see your light. I can bounce off of it and count more.
It's 11 rows, not including the 2 that we're on.
Okay. It won't take long. Not many people gauge the time of year by the available candy. Yeah. Well, there's a lull there too between Easter and Halloween. There's not really any candy. So, of course, that's summertime, so you can eat watermelon and peaches and tomatoes, and I love some good fresh garden tomatoes. Put a little salt and pepper on them, sliced up. Mm-hmm. It's good stuff. Thought about growing a garden out back.
Too much work.
It is a lot of work. And, you know, I'm not really an outside... Need to go to the parades and get candy in the summer. We don't have any parades in the summer. We have a Christmas parade.
You don't have a 4th of July parade?
Mm-mm. No.
Wow.
4th of July's around here. Most people go off. They go, like, to a lake somewhere or a river. That's what most people do. The rest of the people just shoot fireworks and drink. That's about what happens. And shoot their gun. Apparently now the shooting the guns in the air is becoming more popular, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, the thing with that is what goes up must come back down.
Exactly. And this last, what was it, New Year's Eve, I guess? Boy, there was a lot of gunfire. And you can tell the difference between fireworks and gunfire. Especially when they have an automatic. Or semi-automatic. Just the rates and stuff. Okay, I can see it now. So they got one, let's see. 1, 2, not counting the ones we're on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 now. So you were right. 11 minus 2 would be 9. So
and it hasn't snowed yet.
Yeah, it hasn't snowed yet. So we're hitting them 2 at a time. So the next round when we turn around, we'll have 7 rows left. I think we'll get this done before it snows. There's not an hourly forecast thing, is there? Well, there's the hourly, but there's not like a minute by minute one.
Wasn't there a mod for that? Or some kind of better weather mod?
I have no idea. I know there's a weather station, and I always thought that did something, but apparently it just gives you more accurate weather or something. I don't know. I still don't know what that does. It's under.
Maybe that's what it is.
It's under construction here. Let's see. Tools. There it is, right there. What does that say? A weather station improves the weather forecast available to your farm. So I don't really know what that does. Does it? I would think it would have broken it down minute by minute, but apparently it doesn't. I think it's pretty accurate now. Usually when it says it's going to snow, it usually snows somewhere within that hour, so we'll be okay if it just starts falling. When it starts to accumulate on the ground is when we're in trouble, and usually I think it accumulates pretty quick. We're fixing to go into sale mode when we get this done. I think we'll get it done. You already did that small field down there.
Yeah, that small field's done.
And I did, let's see. I did this field here. And I already sold all of this. Even sold that one. All we got to do is seed that in, grass that in. We'll do that in the spring, I guess. And then at some point decide what we want to buy. Depends on what crops they put in, I guess. It'd be nice if they do one of these larger ones and beans or something. These two right here, they're froze up. I don't know what's... This one right here that's in soybeans. And this one up here that's in potatoes, they are like stuck. I don't know why. I don't know, the winter should kill them though. Whatever's grown there. Unless it goes over into the next year. That's a wake up yawn. That's not a getting tired yawn. I shouldn't have put this candy so close to me. It's very tempting. Did you get stuck?
Yeah, I got stuck.
I was fixing to say.
I'm gonna need some help.
Let's see. Let me let this go here.
We got by 18 to get rid of these trees.
Yeah.
They're such a pain.
Let's see. Which way are you stuck?
Stuck right in the middle, right where that one tree branch.
Okay. I'm just gonna knock your front end around. Hopefully. Try that. Oh, uh-oh. I wonder. I'm just curious. There you go.
We can cut them down?
Fix it. Apparently we can cut that one down. Some of them we can cut and some of them we can't. I think this one next to it is too far over. Yeah, see, it won't let me cut that one. Some of them are on this side, some of them are not. I was going to wait until we got that field to cut them all at once, but we can just cut that one there. All right, so between us, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, I was right. Morning, Farmer Nick. How's it going? Yeah, old man's here.
Good morning, Farmer Nick.
Really enjoying Stevie's new map. You talking about Ringwoods? No, John and them are playing Ringwoods right now.
He is coming out with another one. I don't know if it's came out yet or not. Hillville.
Who? Hillsview?
Hillsville.
Sounds like it might be out. If it's Hillsview, it's probably got hills in it. Just came out yesterday, okay. So apparently it just came out. Oh, hey, look, I was just talking about getting a new battery for my truck, and I've got an advertisement for battery chargers on Facebook. They're listening. Check this. I can tell a difference in the repair. It has reduced a lot. I don't think it wears out as much. I enabled that mod reduce, what was it? Reduce maintenance or something like that. Or reduce repairs or something. So we still have repairs, but it's not as often. I think yours needed it worse.
I think so.
Yeah, this whole balloon thing, man. That thing, do you see the pictures that I put in Discord? We were up early talking about it this morning, John and us. And
no, I haven't seen them yet.
Some people got, I guess they got those telephoto lenses and they zoomed in on it. And it looks like a little mini space station underneath the balloon. It's got solar panels and everything. And sensors and...
Yeah, my question is, why are we letting it just float around up there?
And that's my question. I would like to know, why have we not let this thing get over a non-populated area, like a field or something somewhere, and why have we not shot it down? Because this ain't no weather balloon. It's not a weather. There's another one in South America, going across South America. Now, China has said that it's a civilian, weather balloon that they lost control of. How do you lose control of two of them at the same time?
So that's what China's saying. It's a weather balloon, huh?
Yeah, China's saying it's a civilian, experimental weather balloon or something like that. I don't know. But they said it's not like Chinese government, military, whatever. No, it is.
I was going to say, how many people believe that?
It's probably the equivalent of our CIA or, NSA or something. China has something like that, I'm sure. And that's probably the private area they're talking about. Heard there's another one on the way? I hope not. The first one was probably just a scout. Be like, okay, we're gonna drop a bomb here, here, and here. Not so much here, but right here. They're talking about it. They're talking about waiting until it gets off the coast, while it's not, before it gets into international waters, while it's still in U.S. waters. So they're talking about taking it down out there. Biden actually, he requested military options on how to bring it down, and the Pentagon said no, it's not safe to do that because it's going over the U.S. right now in populated areas, which I think there's some areas that are not populated they could probably bring it down at. I think what they're wanting to do, and I think John said this same thing this morning. It sounds like they probably want to wait, get it over the waters, and recover it. That way they can find out as much about it as they can, recover the thing and probably take it apart and see what kind of instruments it's got on it and, stuff like that. They'll probably take it out to the military base somewhere and examine it.
But they had the opportunity to take it down.
Yeah, they could. I think they could have over the mainland. The thing about doing it over the mainland, like I said, is that if they shoot it down right now, as it is right now, it would destroy whatever's there underneath it. Out in the water, it won't destroy it as much. So they would probably be able to, and it's not as populated out there, so. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that it is going over all these sites, like our classified sites, stuff like that. And if there's a second one on the way, where's it headed, there's got to be some rednecks out there trying to shoot that thing down. It's at 60,000 feet, though, so your bullets are not going to reach it. I was going to say the only thing that really could reach it, I don't know. Anyway, I heard a noise. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So that was either a piece of ice falling off of the roof onto the patio or something, or it was a water bottle that popped. I'm leaning towards a water bottle, but it could have been ice too, because it's the sun's out and it's melting it, so could have been a chunk of ice. We about got this done, old man.
Yeah, one more row.
One more. Where are we at? There we are. You're behind me there. I don't think they knew about it in Alaska. I think it got... Somebody said that it came like through Alaska and like they didn't know about it until like a certain point or something. Why didn't Canada shoot it down? You know, it went through Canada too. So China does all kinds of weird stuff. You know, they're launching like an artificial. It's either a moon or a sun. I can't remember which, but they're putting up like an artificial moon or sun. I want to say a sun, but I could be wrong. And I don't know when they're planning on doing that. You're gonna need like 10,000 SPF sunblock in China. Of course, I mean, wouldn't that affect other countries too? All the countries around China. Australia, South Korea, India, the Philippines, you know. Unless they put it in like a low orbit or something. I don't even know why they want to do that. Maybe so they can grow vegetables and stuff 24 hours a day. I don't know. Last pass.
I'll be right back.
Chromos, does it say anything about a sun? There goes my heat. Because the thing I read said that they would be launching something eventually into space. Like a artificial sun or something like that. It could have been a moon, and it could have been that too. But okay, so We'll start fast timing here. Oh, forgot about them bales. I left some bales in the highway. That's funny. And I may or may not have been eating at Reese's. Oh, okay. So they made an artificial sun here on Earth. Okay. China just needs to sit down, I think. Alright. So, we got a lot of bales made over here. Got a lot of bales made back there. We're going to fast time and then sleep when old man gets back. See what our prices are doing. Go ahead and fast time, get the night rolling through. It's probably going to start snowing here. Yep, there's the snow. How fast will it accumulate? We shall see. Whoop, ground's getting kind of frosty. Boy, ooh. I just got a chill. It's like it's getting icy out here or something. It's nice not having a loan payment interest. Oh, hey, it stopped snowing. God, that was a water bottle. That was right next to me. That scared me. Ooh, here comes the snow. Look at it on the ground. And bada boom, snow.
I'm back.
Welcome back. It snowed.
I see that.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get up here to the house and I'm gonna sleep. Check our prices before I sleep real quick. Wee! Oh no, it won't turn. Turn! Oh! It wouldn't turn. It's just like the roads here lately. Guess I was going too fast. Whee! It's a winter wonderland. Alright. Let's stop the fast time here. And let's see what our prices are doing. Yeah, we need to go ahead and sell this wheat real quick. I'm gonna load it up on this truck. Oh, you can see where I skidded in here. It actually pushed and moved the snow. That's kind of weird. I didn't remember it doing that before. Did they make a change? Alright, that should be all of it now. Yep. We'll go sell our wheat over here. Assuming that we can. You know, I sold at the grain mill. And it actually stopped once it reached a certain point. So there may be a limit on how much you can sell where. At least on this map. Yeah. Blink twice if I need an emotional support pizza. I will always take an emotional support pizza. I'll take any pizza any day. I got a pizza in the fridge in there. Alright, I don't know if it'll let me sell here, but I'll see. Well, let's let them sell it so far. Okay, see, it only let me sell a little bit. It won't let me sell anymore. So there's a limit on how much you can sell at certain places now? Is that a thing now?
You might have to put down a wholesale.
I have to. What's the price over here? $7.02 over here. I'll just sell it over here if it'll let me. It is on that map, FYI. So there's a limit on how much you can sell on this map, right? Is that what you're saying? Okay, he says it's just this map. I don't know that I like that. Limits on how much you can sell. Do they do that in certain countries? There's never been a limit anywhere around here. So we made the money back that we used to repair our tractors. Well, it doesn't appear there's a limit here at the Blumengart grain. Yeah, as soon as we get done with our bale challenge, we'll be moving on. We won't hang out here. Alright, that's all for that. We're not going to sell any more grain this year. So, we'll park the truck. Alright, and then I think, let me check these other prices, but I think we'll probably go on a little further here. Wood chips, I think, is the next thing. It's at 9.14. It says 9.55. Silage is at 3.31 and going up. I think I'm going to sleep a day and see what it is the next day. I left the garage door open. Look at that. Left the back door open too. Boy. Letting all the heat out. Come on, door. Yeah, let's go to 9. Okay. Let's see, prices. Okay, silage is 346. We can sell the bales. And then we'll do the wood chips because they're at 956. I don't see them. It doesn't look like the wood chips will go much higher. So let's sell the bales. All right, here's one. You know what? This one's got some. Oh, you know what? Hang on, we gotta check them. Let me run over there real quick, old man. We gotta make sure that they turned into silage over there. I'm pretty sure these probably are.
No, they're 84%.
84%. We're gonna have to fast time a little bit then. Let me go check these over here because these were the last ones that we did. Run, run, Rudolph. Santa's gotta make it to town. Trying to remember where we ended up at here. I think these are okay. That's at 80. That's at 80. I think these are the most recent ones. 80. It's looking like it's all 80. So let me fast time. And we will let these ferment. I was gonna say you could probably go ahead and start picking them up, and they should keep fermenting on your trailer. I guess they do, don't they? They still ferment even if they're on your trailer, right? Yeah, because we fast timed with them loaded before, haven't we?
Yeah.
You know what? I may just need to sleep another day. Because it's going to be late. I don't know. Let me fast time and just see where these get. Because this is at 88, 89. Yeah, it's going to be dark. Let me just go up there and sleep another day. Hopefully the prices will be either the same. That's at 958 now, or looks like they've gone up a little bit. So let me go up there and sleep. We'll go to the January, I guess. Hopefully they'll still be the same. Ooh, I need to slow that down a little bit. Tell you what, we'll go to early in the morning just in case and see if the prices are. Snowing. No, Traxy, don't fall off. She almost fell off again. Oh, let's see. Prices. Okay, silage went way down, but according to this, it's going back up. I don't know that it is, but it's still an okay price. And wood chips. Ah, wow. I need to sell wood chips first. That did go up. Whoa, what are you doing? Coughing up a hairball? Get down there on the floor. Go. She acts like she's fixing to cough up a hairball. Alright, I need to find this tractor, yeah. And I'll tell you what, that says that's still going up. It's at 973. I'm going to get us to some daylight here. Hopefully. 973. 974, so that's still going up. $9.75. Now, which one has the wood chips? That one. Oh, we have 500,000. We're gonna be okay financially. 978. Oh, yeah. It's still going up. 979. I'm just gonna let it run. What's the silage price doing? Silage price is going up too. 980. Okay, now it says it's gonna start going back down. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and sell them at 980. Yeah, it started going down. So let me go. It's at 979 now. Run over here and sell these. Alright, unfortunately I gotta stay with this thing while I do this, so. Alright, let's make a little money. So we started out at what, 2.3? Let's see where we get. Be nice to get enough to get that big field down there, the big wheat field. Then we get, if we do, we can get that tree line and go ahead and cut it and bring them up and sell them. Maybe find another maple leaf. Yeah, we're not gonna make a ton of money. We had 500,000 in there. Might not be worth coming back up here. Might just work on those later. Yeah, we're not gonna make like $1 million or anything. That's not too bad. 492,000. Not too bad. I don't think this other one has any in it. Ooh. Yeah, no, that one's empty. Okay. Come back down, get the yellow. There we go. Did we finish fermenting? I don't know if we did or not. Let me run over here and see. We should have. That says silage. And that says silage. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's sell these bales. I need to stop for fuel on the way back. Whoop. Trying to get straight where I can engage my GPS. There we go. I might have to get fuel on the way up there. Huh. Starting to flash red now. Really? Come on, get on there. There we go. Currently, I don't know what the count was. I know mine was over 1,000. Old man, do you remember what your number was on your Kubota?
No, I don't.
I know our total's got to be getting close to 47,000. Not too bad. Making what, 102, 103 per trip?
Yeah, that's really good.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. We're halfway there. We're right around 47. We're just like a stone's throw away. I mean, just another mowing of one of these single fields will be there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say we're halfway there. Living on a prayer.
Probably get something on 28 and 29, planting that in grass.
Can we plant in the winter?
I don't know if we can plant in the winter, but does it need to be cultivated because it was corn?
No, we can't plant in the
winter.
Soybean. Well, we need to fertilize it and then cultivate it. But no, we can't plant grass. We can't plant grass until looks like March. So we'll just have to wait. Which that's fine. Yeah, I know the fuel's low. I'm gonna get some. That's fine because I think we're gonna go ahead and go into. Why were we gonna go into May? I had a reason for going into May. What was it?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I had a reason though. Oh, to see what they plant. So if they plant soybeans around, somewhere in one of the fields, we can do that. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. We had lots of snow. If you leave, we'll really miss ya. And then we're gonna eat some pizza. And we made lots of bales. I don't really care for kale. Making lots of money. And I like to eat biscuits with honey. Welcome to the show. We're going to and fro. You gotta meet this bale challenge.
Not much to go.
Not much to go. Nothing rhymes with challenge. Watch the language there. I'm not even gonna let that one slide. But watch your language in chat. It is a family-friendly chat. No, I missed one. There. I didn't cut it sharp enough. I might have to circle back around here. Oh, no. This is not going well. Oh. We're gonna need a cleanup on like aisle 5. Come on, turn it sharp.
Need to get the John Deere with the forks.
The forks. We have forks, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we need to do that. Because we got one hiding in the corner over here still. Okay. Serpentine. Let me go. I see it right over here. Let me go do that real quick. Yee. Have to let it go. I bet I have to let it go. Yep, gotta let it go. Ooh, I heard the train. They're over there loading grain up. Probably corn and soybeans and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna park this just like right around the corner here because I know we'll probably lose some more at some point. Back for more bales. Let's see if we can get to 3. How much was that field? Let's see. Yep, this one's 89. That one's 3,069,000. We'll definitely get there. So we'll pick that one up because it's got a tree line down there we can cut. And it'll add to this monstrosity here. And I don't know what, if they put something in 88, there's nothing in 88 right now. I'm a little concerned with the ones that they plow because it seems to me the ones that they plow, they end up putting in sugar beets or potatoes. So I'm betting they're going to put 36 and 88 back in sugar beets. And they had sugar beets in 83 before too. So I don't know. We'll see. If they do, we'll plow. We might get them and plow them under. I think I'll take some off these ends here. I think we got enough now to get it, don't we?
How much was it?
$3.69. It's fully fertilized. It doesn't need weeding. I might just go ahead and pull the trigger. Whoa, no, whoa. Yep, fully fertilized, ready to go. It'll be ready to go. It'll be ready to harvest in summer, so we go ahead and get it. And then we'll focus on 18 up there.
Wow, that hurt.
Yep, that was a lot of money. That's a big field, though. I mean, you look at the size of that field. That's probably the next largest. That's the second largest field on the map. Yeah, because this one's 3.7 million there. Everything else is under 3 million. Yeah, that's the second largest field on the map right there that we just bought. What happened? Where am I? Need to pay attention. So we'll have more wheat there. So that means more straw bales. And there's no ball games this weekend. We got Super Bowl next weekend. But no ball games today. Or tomorrow. Field looks like it has seagulls in it. Yeah, I could see that. especially when you get off at a distance. Well, the delay's not bad. I'm snacking. I'll admit it. I've got a bag of Doritos that called my name. It called to me. I also had a Hershey bar and a Reese's. So I'm snacking. So it takes me a minute to finish chewing and swallowing, because you don't want me coming back. So. Yeah, I often snack, because there's no way I can go from 7 a.m. to noon on nothing. You know, I got to have something. And, you know, I can't really leave stream to go heat up the pizza. Well, you know, I probably could, but it would take me longer to eat the pizza than just a snack. So snacking, I can at least, you know, eat a chip. If somebody says something, finish the chip, and then, you know, come back and say something. So that's where I'm at. Snacking and selling bales. It's a good time to be alive. You know, Phil does this all in one swoop. I'm going to see if I can do it all in one swoop.
How do you do that?
Basically, he stops like, I don't know if you can see the stream or not. I think he stops like this right before he gets to the square. And then, you know how you unlock it? How you unlock the bales? You unlock the first trailer and then you switch to the back trailer and go ahead and unlock it, and then don't like drive like a madman, but just drive up here and it'll start selling the front ones. And if you go just fast enough, it'll grab the back trailer, and see, I made it work. It'll grab the back trailer and sell all those all in one swoop. So that's 102,210 right there. That's how Phil does it. I was asking him how he did it. I was like, how are you doing that?
I'm going to have to try that.
Yeah, it works. Oh, God. Oh, uh-oh. No. I shouldn't have done that. I turned my GPS, apparently. It thought I was going east and west.
Oh my.
Instead of north and south. There we go. Now we're better. Oh yeah. Hey, I used to be heavy too. I was up to 285 pounds at my heaviest. I was a big boy. I'm 6'3", and I was a big boy for to be 6'3", 285 pounds. So I lost a lot of weight though. Now a lot of people say I'm like a toothpick, because I'm down to 180 and still 6'3". I'm probably about 6'4", 6'5" with my shoes on. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I need fuel. I kept meaning to get it up there at the shop. Ooh, okay. Fill her up. She needs a wash. 6'7" and 183. So you're more of a toothpick than I am. Five, 6, and 350.
You guys make me look like a hobbit then.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Really?
Yeah, 215.
5'8", 215. That's probably about right for your BMI. What do they say your BMI should be? What, 190, 180?
165.
That low?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that. Well, they told me mine should be 180. And I wasn't even shooting for 180. I just magically appeared at 180. Now, wait, I thought you just said you were 350. No. No, we won't go with that. Where'd those go? Oh, you must have stopped there. Huh. 6'4" and 310. Well, I'll tell you what I did. When I was 285, I was trying to lose weight then. So the one thing I did, I didn't exercise. I didn't cut out junk food. The only thing that I did, I cut out sodas. And I started dropping weight like lightning. I mean, it was like an anvil going down. That's all I did. Didn't do anything else. Just cut out the sodas. And I did it cold turkey, which I probably shouldn't have done, but I did. And for 2, maybe 3 weeks-ish, somewhere in there, I felt horrible. Dr. Pepper was my poison. Of course, that has caffeine in it. Cut them out cold turkey. I started drinking the Propel water. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of that. It's made by Gatorade. It's flavored water. It doesn't have any sugar, and it's 0 calories. Started drinking that instead of soda. That also had electrolytes in it, so that probably helped a little. Like I said, it's made by Gatorade. And I was drinking a lot of sodas. I would drink probably 6 to maybe 8 cans a day of soda. No joke. Because I would probably have at least 1 at every meal except breakfast. And then probably 2 in between. So probably around 6. Probably more around 6 sodas. Just on average. And like I said, I cut those out. I went from 285, got down to 240, and then I stopped losing weight. I guess that's what they said, what they call you when you plateau out. So got down to 240 and stopped losing weight. I'm like, well, I guess I got to do the next thing. So I cut out junk food and snacks. I was eating salads and granola bars and, really low stuff, and reduced the amount of snacks that I ate. And then I dropped more weight. I got down to maybe 219, I think. And plateaued again. Stopped losing weight. So I'm like, all right, I got to do the next thing, which the one thing I was dreading, exercise. And I didn't lift weights or anything like that. I did mainly walking. That's all I did, really. I like to swim a little, if it was summertime, but started walking and walked a little bit. Started walking at the track, walked with friends, I'd go walking and just listen to music or something, but, I think most of the time I had friends out there I was walking with. And when I started walking, getting up to 8 miles a day, they stopped walking with me. And they said I was hard to keep up with. And then when I did the walking and all that, and I was still doing the other stuff, I started losing more weight. And it just kept coming off. And I was losing weight, got down to 210, 205. And then I got down below 200. And somewhere in that neighborhood, when I got down below 200, I stopped doing all of that. I started drinking orange soda again. Of course, the orange soda doesn't have caffeine in it, so that's, I guess, a bonus there. I stopped eating healthy. I stopped exercising. And I guess what I did was I kicked my metabolism into high gear because I kept losing weight. And did that. And then now I'm kind of just 180, 185. And I don't gain weight. I don't lose weight. I eat pretty much what I want. And I'm assuming my metabolism is still like into high gear. Of course, I count running around at the hospital as exercise because it really is. Because we're always power walking to places and, going to running over to the ER or, stuff like that. We're always walking and we're always moving, when you're taking x-rays and stuff like that. The only time we're not moving is when we're sitting in CT. So, I am full. Whoa. But yeah, that's the story of how I lost the weight. But yeah, no, I mean, y'all know me. I eat pizza and drink orange soda, and I got plenty of candy, and I stay about the same place. Now I know I could do some stuff probably to gain more weight if I wanted to. There's certain habits that, I could pick back up. I think really a lot of it stems down to I don't eat a lot of bread. Because I used to eat a lot of bread. I would eat biscuits and eggs. I'd eat 4 fried eggs and I think 2 or 3 biscuits in the morning. I would eat rolls. I would eat, sandwich bread and all kinds of stuff. I really don't eat a lot of bread anymore. I love bread, and I'll eat it, occasionally, but not every day. You need bread in your life, yeah. Now, pizza crust, I'll eat that. Actually, I do need to get some rolls because I got some cinnamon butter and honey butter in the fridge in there, and I need to eat that before it expires. I think it expires next month, so I need to be eating that. Bread hurts you, yeah. You're eating an egg sandwich right now? Awesome. I don't know how you do your egg sandwiches, but somebody at work, one of the girls at work told me that when she does it, she puts, I think she said she puts butter in the pan, and then she takes the bread and she takes a cup, like a coffee mug, a clean one, I guess, and she'll press it down in the center and make a circle and cut out the center, and then she'll put the bread in the pan, and then put the egg in that center that she cut out. And she'll do that on the I guess it toasts the bread, and then you flip it over. All you have to do is flip the bread over, and it's kind of made into it, kind of cooks into it. Oh, is that a hobo sandwich? Oh, look at me, I'm crashing into stuff. Is that a hobo sandwich? Did that work for you, old man, selling it all as one?
It worked, except for one wanted to stay on there. I got it.
I'm gonna have to try that. I got a new non-stick pan that I'm gonna have to try. Might cook some eggs. Eggs are expensive now, though. They're so expensive. You like the sunny side up? I like mine over easy. Actually, she was telling me, the same person was telling me another way to cook eggs to do the over easy. You just crack the egg, put it down in there in butter, and let it cook, but you put the lid back on. And that way it cooks the underside, and the steam will cook the top side to make it over easy, and it'll keep it like runny, like it won't cook the yolk like as hard, I guess. But she puts the lid on, and then it steams the top and cooks the top. Instead of, flipping the egg, because most of the time what you do is you just crack the egg, put it in there, let it fry, and then flip it over, and then let it cook the other side for just a bit. And whoa, no. I cannot remember to flip my GPS around. Get some more bales. Morning. Welcome in. Good morning. Let's see what our official bale count is. Since we're done baling for this season anyway. Gotta remember what to single click and what to double click. Bale count is 46,518. So we got close to 47. I'm just gonna go ahead and say we're halfway there. And we're living on a prayer. I did not close that window. There we go. How much is field 18? Uh, 2.2. So we gotta make $2.2 million. I don't know if we have well, I don't know. I don't know if we do. We're making 100,000 per load. We might have 2.2 out here. We'll see. All right. Yeah, we got this little field, the rest of that field, and we got that big field over there. So I don't know. We'll see how much. 2.2 million. That's what we're shooting for. We still got the loan, but I'm kind of saving the loan for those other fields. If we get a nice soybean field, it'd be nice to have another soybean field to have into harvest. And then we're going to turn this field into grass. And then we might have a new process. We're gonna see if it'll work. We'll look into that here after we should. I'm hoping we get done selling here on stream. We got roughly 2 hours to sell all these bales. We gotta put back some money for that too. I think we'll be okay. Alright, up, and up. Oh, I missed 3. Oh, get in there, roll in there. No. Roll in there. You know you wanna. Alright, I got one of them in there. I think I can hit this one. Yay! 224 per bale. What's our price on them now? $337. So it looks like December is the month to sell them in, I guess. Like late December. Kind of makes sense. We should sell our marshmallows around Christmas time, because at Christmas time it's a marshmallow world. That's another thing I need to add. That I need to actually make a grocery list, because I'll go in the store for something and I'll completely forget what I went in there for, but I'll grab something else while I'm in there, and then I'll remember it later, and then I'll go back for that later, and then I'll forget something else that I meant to go in there for. Guess I'm gonna have to start making a grocery list.
I know what you don't want to do is go into a grocery store hungry.
I do that often too. I'm the proud owner of aisle 5.
That's where I mess up.
Yeah, I do that. I do that often. Most of the time when I go in the grocery store, it's probably early in the morning, and I haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm hungry. And depending on what side of the bed I woke up on, I'm either borderline hungry or hangry. So, but I'll go in there and I'll buy like blueberry muffins and take them to work for the girls, or I'll buy cookies or something extra because I'm hungry, and I'm like, you know what, the girls will like this, and I think I use that as an excuse. But hey, we'll have cookies or blueberry muffins or donuts or something. $102 grand, $225. You know what we didn't? You know what I didn't do yesterday? I actually missed lunch. We got busy, and I had to work through lunch. I mean, it was just that busy. Normally we get like barbecue on Friday,
and you missed it.
And we missed it, yeah.
Everybody missed it, or just you?
There were some others that were busy that missed lunch. There were some that, it depends on what modality you're in. So, like, if you were in Memo and MRI, you got lunch. But if you were in X-ray, CT, or ultrasound, or lab, or, any of those, then you didn't get lunch. If you were in nuclear medicine, you got lunch. If you were in any specialties, you got... I don't know if they got lunch or not. They probably did. Yeah, I don't have a problem with where I parked anymore, because often what I'll do is my truck, the new truck that I got, has a remote start. So as soon as I walk out the door, I've gotten in the habit of reaching in my pocket and hitting the key fob thing and starting it up. So wherever the start engine sound comes from, I just walk in that direction. And it honks when you before you start it, because you have to hit the lock to start it, so... Like I say, old man's got to take a 10-100 there or something.
No, the bales were underneath my trailer.
Oh.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I have to clock... Well, I wouldn't say unfortunately, but I have to clock out early tomorrow. Because we missed lunch on Wednesday because of wrestling with a patient. I'll just put it to you that way.
Been there.
And they don't like us having overtime, so...
Yeah, they don't like us having overtime either.
They tell you you need to clock out early.
Yeah. They don't like us having overtime, but most of the time it's unavoidable. Most of the time it's, studies run late, or there's a trauma, or, something like that. Most of the time I get out on time, though. I'm full. I would say most of the time, I'd say probably 8 times out of 10, 7 to 8 times out of 10, I probably leave on time. But my shift is different now. It's not, because I used to work the evening shift for a long time. I'd work from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. And I think every night I probably stayed over almost working that shift. Because it was so busy, and you didn't want to. You can't really leave the next person with just a whole mess, But with this one now, I go in. It's really a nice shift now. I go in at 7:30. Oh God, I gotta change my GPS. I go in at 7:30, or no, not 7:30. I go in at 6:30, and most of the time at 6:30, there's nothing going on. So I go in there. There's probably like paperwork or stuff, but other than that, there's nothing, patient-wise going on. So I go in at 6:30. I'll eat some breakfast, and then around 8 o'clock is when the scheduled stuff starts. Now in the morning, there might be you know, a couple chest X-rays or, you know, a head CT or something like that. But it's not busy. 8 o'clock, schedule stuff starts rolling in. You know, it starts getting busier. And then I leave usually around 2:30 or 3. And that's, by that time of the day, you're getting into the afternoon kind of transition because you've been busy all day, and then business starts picking up at around 4 o'clock because that's when, I guess, like, a lot of the clinics start closing, and they'll start sending people just to, you know, have an x-ray, and then they'll follow up with them later just to, I guess, get them out of the office maybe or something. But I'm usually out of there by that time, so when I go in and when I get off, it's usually not busy too much. Sometimes it is, but for the most part, it's not. Whoa. Yeah, I like it because I think my hours are better with the, you know, I'm better at working early in the morning and in the daytime than I am working late at night.
See, that's why I like my schedule. You know, 6:30 to 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
get off at a decent time and.
Well, you know, I get a 3.5 days off too.
Yeah.
You know, consecutive. So.
Yeah, that's good. Yep, get off at a decent time and kind of feel normal. It's a little more because now I'm like, people come to me when they have a question or need to know how to do something or, you know, something like that. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I was just asking questions. When did I get to the point where I know everything? And it's funny because I do. I know everything. I guess after doing it for so long, you know, you just one day you wake up and realize, hey, you're the adultiest adult in the room. Is that all the bells over here? Are we done over here?
Yep, we're done over there.
Okay. There's a TikTok video. It's like, I need an adult. Wait, I am the adult. I need an adultier adult. Yep. So many marshmallows. It's a marshmallow world. Morning, Trent.
Morning, Trent.
You know what I didn't do?
What was that?
I didn't put that new air card in.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta do that still. I mean, we'll be okay with the one we have now, but Trent sent me that update. I downloaded it, I just didn't drop it in the folder yet. I gotta put it in the Google folder too for y'all to get it. Whee. I was gonna say you might want to go over to 32 because I'm probably gonna get the rest of these here.
Yeah, it's what I kind of figured you'd probably get the rest of them.
Just started filling the back trailer. I keep thinking today's Sunday for some reason. Maybe because we're selling. I know often it's me and you bailing on Saturdays and then me and Phil selling on Sundays.
Yeah.
I try not to do it that way, but that's just usually been the way it's been falling. So Phil, if you're watching, get ready. We'll probably be bailing tomorrow.
Yeah, but if that new system
works, it might be better. Yeah. So we got a new system, Phil. Hopefully, that will work out. And we'll have to buy more than one system.
Could probably just buy one now, and then see how it works out.
We'll get to the point where the grass is ready. Because as soon as I buy it, I want to put it in the field and see how it works. After we get done selling these, we'll fast time, and that did not fill me up. Wow, I'm going to have to go down there. We'll sell the rest of these. We'll knock out field 32 real quick, and fast time on up into, I guess we'll go ahead and go on up into maybe late May. That way we can see what they put in the fields. Maybe we'll stop in April and then go on into late May. Of course, the grass will be ready in April to mow, I think. We'll stop and check it. Tell you what, I'm going to have to take a break here in a minute. Just a real quick one. Bet there's some maple leaves on those trees somewhere. There's a big tree down there at the end. I bet there could be one on it. I'll grab some of these on the road up here. Ooh. Oh, no. I realized it right as I did it. I didn't do it. I didn't flip it. I've got to get better at that. Does anybody want to go to work for you? Ooh, Fire Shadow, I'm trying to remember. What do you do?
If it's playing farm sim, sure.
Yeah, sure. Are you a pizza tester, taste tester? Because I'll totally down for that. He prepares taxes.
No.
It's going to be a no for me.
It'd be a big no for me.
If you prepared pizza, it'd be a yes. Especially if you get to taste test them. I'm a certified taste tester. I can tell you what it's missing, what it needs, or if it's just right. Those are bushes with snow on top of them, or frost on top of them. I was like, what in the world are those? Oh, he does work next to a Little Caesars. So you can get those hot and readies anytime, huh? I gotta go to, what is it, Pizza Hut? Because they brought back the New Yorker pizza. And I think I remember having that back in the day. And it was really good. It's a larger pizza. It's not that expensive either, according to what the price said when they announced it. I only have about 4 to do today. That's something I do need to do. I need to get my stuff together to take to my peoples to do my taxes. Be nice to get a tax return. I don't know if I will this year or not. It'd be nice. I usually do every year, but with inflation and all that stuff going on, I don't know. Usually get one hot and ready for lunch and then another one for the next day. Sound like me. On Fridays I'll go a couple places and get stuff. Usually I'll get extra barbecue sandwiches when we eat barbecue on Fridays, and I'll eat those the next day on Saturday. But lately I've been going to Subway just because I've had coupons, so I could get a foot long for $6. But now I think the coupons are out or something because they don't work anymore. I order through the app and put the code in, but the codes aren't working anymore for some reason. I guess they expired or something. I have to try to find some codes that work. Oh yeah, I think the days of the $5 footlong are long gone. So, alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break and then I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. Let's get the rest of these bales. So we're up to over 1 million now. Price is still good. At some point we're going to get those invisible trees out there somewhere. They're invisible. That'll be fun.
Where's that at?
Between fields 14 and 17 and 15 and 18. So there's a whole line of invisible trees out there. All the way from highway to dirt road over here.
Yeah, how are we going to get rid of those?
Probably with the Brooks. And the chainsaw. Probably the same way we normally do. What I'll do is... Let me pull around here. Where's my heater? Let me pull down here where they're at. Now the update for this map, for anybody that's going to download this map, the trees are visible now. So I would almost restart this map just to cut more trees and make more money. And take our bale count over to the new update. Just so we could see the trees, that'd be nice. But no, what I'm going to do, I can go into developer mode here and hit that button. And now I can see the trees. So, I'm pretty sure, we don't own it yet, but I'm pretty sure I can just go up to them and cut them down like this. So, I don't know. I might do that. Might not. I don't know. We'd have to do all the houses and stuff again, and then we'd have to start over on all the maple leaves. I think we're a little too far in to go back and do it. Because we're going to be, I mean, once we finish this bale challenge here, we're going to be moving on. We'll be going somewhere. I don't know where yet, but we'll be going somewhere. No, I don't want to do it, Frankie, just to, or frankly, okay. I don't want to do it to just to do it again. Because we're not after, just cutting trees or, whatever. Once we get rid of the tree, it doesn't come back. So, if we restarted the map and went with the update, we would have to start over again with the trees. It would mean more money, but we've already done it. So, it's kind of like, it's really not realistic. And it's kind of like, it's almost cheaty. Because it's not, that's a lot of money for trees and wood chips. So, yeah, no, we just don't want to, I like cutting trees. Don't get me wrong. It just seems kind of wrong. It's like cheating. It's like we're getting more, or it's like we're getting money that we've already made. That we've already done. And I kind of like to keep it somewhat realistic. I know the Brooks is not too realistic, but I think that could be a thing someday. It would need some more hydraulic hoses and, some more really like realistic added stuff. So. I think our next map, we're probably going to do somewhat differently. So stay tuned for that one. Just going to leave that cliffhanger right there. Think we can get all these bales sold before 10 o'clock?
I don't know.
I didn't realize how... Oh, wait. We don't end until noon. We got time. Because we'll have another 2 hours at 10 o'clock. I was thinking we only had another 1 hour. No, we got 2 more hours after that. Okay. We'll be alright. We'll be good.
Man, you're really off this weekend. Thinking it's Sunday.
I know.
Time is different.
I think it's the ice storm. I think, or maybe it's no. You know what? I'm gonna blame the Chinese balloon. Okay. I think they're emitting like some radio waves that communicate at the brain wave level, and yeah, it's messing with my brain. Did you see that picture that I put in Discord of it?
No, I haven't.
It looks like a giant antenna or like space station looking thing. Gonna blame China. It's all China's fault, okay? Trust me. We're gonna build a wall and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be great. Absolutely. 100% great. Trust me. Billions and billions. What?
It's okay. We have helicopters, right? Lassoed that thing. Bring it down.
Well, you know, I was talking to Big Tom about this morning, and he's like, "Can't we just take a plane and like put a hook on there or something and like catch it and drag it and bring it down?" I was like, "Well, if you think of the physics of that, that won't work. You know, doing it with a plane, because if you grab it with a hook on a plane, unless you had like some type of really super elastic drag that would not force it to be jerked at 400 miles an hour." That would probably not only tear and rip the balloon, but it would probably damage the whatever the equipment is on the bottom of it. So a plane won't work because it would do that, and then plus it probably cause the plane to fall out of the sky. It would have to be something that could hover and match the balloon's speed and go to the altitude that it's at, which is 60,000 feet. And it would have to approach it from the back, from the opposite direction that it's going. So you'd have to come up behind it and grab it somehow. You couldn't do it from the top because if you think about it, it's a balloon, right? If it was any other aircraft, you probably could, but this is a balloon. So any downward force, whether it's a helicopter that'll go to 60,000 feet or a jet, like the Harrier, that will hover and go the same speed as this balloon, the downward force of that would either melt or implode is the wrong word, but it would damage the balloon in such a way that it would not be able to stay airborne. So you would have to approach it from the back underneath the balloon. You would have to capture the frame or whatever that is under there first. And I can't think of anything that'll go to 60,000 feet. I don't even know if the Harrier or the, not the Harrier, what's that new one? The F-35A?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it'll go to 60,000 feet. The only two aircraft, and I'm thinking, are there more than two? I know the U-2 spy plane and the, the SR-71. I'm thinking those are the only aircraft that will go up to 60,000 feet. I'm trying to think. I don't know if the B-2...
Well, what's the specs on the Chinook?
It won't go to 60,000 feet.
Yeah, I know that, but it'd go to 30.
Yeah. It'll go to 30. The Chinook has a huge downforce with its rotors. I have a feeling that the balloon would be sucked into the rotors. It would get caught up in the rotors Unless it had like a super long boom that could be extended out the front. Because remember, you got to keep pace with the balloon. It's moving. And you can't disrupt the air around the balloon, or else it'll go down. So it would have to be something, maybe another balloon. I mean, it might have to be another balloon, and then you could come in and actually make contact with the balloon with the other balloon. And if you had some type of way of, like a harpoon or something, of lassoing that thing in, it would have to be a bigger balloon, physics-wise, because once you lasso it in, you would have to probably puncture the Chinese balloon to get it to descend. The B-1 Lancer. I'd have to look that one up. I don't know what that one is. Is that a helicopter or is that a jet? We had to look up the RC-135 this morning to see what type of plane was flying around the balloon. Apparently it's a U.S. Air Force intelligence plane based out of Nebraska. It's a bomber, so it's a jet then, probably. It's definitely a plane. We might make it to 2.2. We're only a million away.
I don't know if we have enough bail stuff.
Oh, you don't think so?
Well, we might, yeah.
If we can get to 2.2, I think we can make it work. We'll get 18, because 18's worth 2.2. I think it's fully fertilized, isn't it? Yep. Fully fertilized, doesn't need weeding. And it is 2.207. It's crazy that they want that much for that little field. Well, I guess that's not really a little field, is it? Looking at these in comparison, it's about the same size as 32. Maybe a little bigger. It's a little bigger. But 32 wasn't that much. Was it? Well, yeah, I guess it was a little bit. It's 2 million. It was already in grass, though. That was the incentive on buying that one. It was already in grass, and I think it was fully fertilized, ready to go. We had to roll it, so we redid it. Been trying to build my music library lately. I've been going back and listening to... I'm not a fan of modern music. I'll just go ahead and say this, and to you kids out there, I apologize. You can keep your Billy Eyelid and Post Office Malone, but I prefer... I'm okay with a few songs from the 2010s. I'm okay with anything from 2000 to 2010 almost. And I'm definitely okay with 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, and 50s. So that's what I've been going back and listening to. I'm going back and listening to stuff I haven't heard before. Because there's a lot that I haven't heard before. Oh, hey, we're going down the same road. Sorry, old man. You went airborne there.
Yeah,
I'll take this half, you take that half. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh no. So yeah, I'm trying to build my my library up of music here. stuff that I like. There's a lot of songs, I keep seeing commercials and I'll hear songs and I'm like, that's a catchy tune. And then I'll look it up and it's something from, back in the day that I've never heard before. And I'm like, you know what? I like that song. I want that in my library. So, been working on that. I found it's the Billboard charts. It's a website that has all the charts from like the 1940s, whenever they started it, all the way up till now. So you can go back to each year and see what was like number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. I think it goes up to 100. A lot of one-hit wonders out there that I never heard of, like Redbone and 4 Non-Blondes, all from different decades. Yep. That's always how I've enjoyed music. I'll be like, what do I want to listen to? Do I want to listen to the 70s? Do I want to listen to the 80s? Do I want to listen to the 90s? That's usually how my playlists go. I'm a decade person. I might have a playlist here or there that might be like a fast playlist or a slow playlist or, something along that line. Or, like a Christmas playlist, or I think once upon a time I had a Halloween playlist. You might be thinking, what'd you have on a Halloween playlist? Well, there's a lot of songs you could have on a Halloween playlist. I think I had, you gotta have Thriller on a Halloween playlist. If you don't have Thriller on there, there's no point in having it. The Monster Mash. One of my favorites that not a lot of people know is the Ray Stevens Ain't Sitting Up With the Dead. It's a classic. And there's some that, you never really think about. Okay, that's a Halloween song, but apparently, the Eagles, Hotel California, is a Halloween song. And you're sitting there thinking, okay, well, this is from back in the day. Probably more than half these kids don't know who the Eagles are. But the Eagles, Hotel California, those of you that do know it, are probably like, well, how is that a Halloween song? Well, if you listen to the lyrics... And I guess I never really listened to the lyrics because I've been listening to that song for a while. But if you listen to the lyrics, it's definitely a spooky ghost story, to say the least. So, basically, and I think it's about... he goes and stays in a hotel, and he wants, I guess he's met a woman or something maybe there or something, I don't know. But anyway, they had drinks, and stuff, and he goes back like the next time around or the next morning or something, or the next day, and wants to order the same drinks that they had, and they tell him that they haven't had that spirit here since 1969. It's kind of a double play on words because... Okay, they haven't had that drink there since 1969. How did he and the girl have it, if they hadn't had it there since 1969? So she hasn't been there since 1969. So that's, okay, ooh, a little creepy. But then it goes on further, and it's like, the doorman, at some point says they're, programmed to receive, and he can check out, but he can never leave. So go and listen to the lyrics. If you know the song, go and listen. Read the lyrics and listen to them, because it's definitely kind of spooky. It's like he's trapped there forever. Then there's other songs, Abracadabra, and stuff like that you're like, well, yeah, okay, I could see it, maybe. $102.3. This will make it 104. No, this will make it 1.4 million. I'm crossing my fingers. I hope we have enough. Whoa. Hello. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, you really should come to a complete stop when you hit that release on those bales. Should make it 1.45 something. Yep, 1.454. I'll start going this way. I think the bales are more on this side, so take this route. Ooh. Good morning, Diesel. How's it going? Oh, this is where we almost collided. Got some tater chips over here that are looking mighty tasty. Yep, Saturday morning silage run fun. We're picking up the marshmallows. I think old man's got a full load. Yep.
We'll get it over a 1.5.
Yep, mine will be 1.6. I think we'll be just shy. But we do still have a little bit of loan. Well, I say that. We have the entire loan that we can still take out. So we can take a little bit of loan out. And go ahead and get it. $83. I don't know. We might have enough. We'll see. It's one of those things. Still too early to tell. It's like an election, you know. Not all the polls are closed yet. So. Guess Trexie went in there and got on the couch. Yeah, you could do like a driver's course. Have to serpentine between the bales. That'd be fun. I'll try to get this one here.
I think we'll be about 1.8
short.
Yeah, we'll be 100,000 plus over. I mean under.
Okay. We'll I think we'll take care of that with the loan. Take a little loan out. So remember, we got soybeans we'll sell in June too. That's going to be a big money maker. How full are you? You full?
Yeah, I'll get one more, but there's some bales on the other side of me right now.
Okay. I will probably have room for those. Hopefully. I should have room for those. I might have room for those. I don't know. I may not have room for those. It's already starting to fill up. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you're not gonna have room.
Nope, I'm full. I think. Yep, I'm full. So, well, we got 4 bales down there.
4 or 5, yeah.
Cut through the trees. This is not an official road. This is like Bob's Road.
Can anybody guess where that movie, quote comes from? What movie?
Can anybody guess what movie that comes from? It is a movie. You know what? I bet this tree has a maple leaf on it. I'm gonna look. It's just sitting out here by its lonesome. There's so much brush around it though, I can't really tell. You would think one sitting out here by its lonesome like that would have one on it. Gotta find this road. It's like Bob's Road. Nobody knows what movie that's from. I am shocked. They're making a sequel to it.
Which makes me shocked.
I'm shocked, yeah. And Steven Spielberg's behind it. So, you know it's got to be to some level of degree of, okay. I just wonder what the plot's going to be.
Be watching like the Titanic. You know the ending to it.
They kind of did make a sequel to that. Wasn't really a sequel, but it was more of a follow-up film. It's called, oh god, what was it called? Was it Ghosts of the Abyss? I think. They went back to Titanic. It was really more of like a kind of a documentary, but it brought back Bill Paxton and James Cameron and all them.
That's the word of the day. Bob's Road.
Bob's Road. There you go.
That will confuse John.
Yep. He'll probably know what it's from, hopefully. I don't know. He might not. I'm not going to say what it's from. Nobody knows. Yeah, just a little shy. Okay, so what I'm going to do... There you go. Somebody Googled it finally. Twister. Great movie. Fantastic movie. One of my favorites. Alright, so now, the plan here is we're just going to go ahead and fast time. I'm going to go sleep here.
You want me to get these last bales, though, right? First?
You can go ahead and get them, yeah. You can go ahead and just bring them up and sell them. It'll be fine.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, God, I'm moving too fast. It's funny because I have almost this exact same bedspread on my bed right now. The pillows don't look like that. And the sheet and the what do you call it? The bedspread don't look like that. I'm just going to go to 8. Yeah, those 4 bales, they're not a huge thing. If you want to, you could just pick them up out of the field and set them down in the ditch if you want to. We can get them in the next go around.
Okay. Oh, it's snowing.
Is it? Oh, man, it is really snowing. I'm looking out the window. It's blowing sideways out there. Gotta turn that run down again. Can't, can I get through here? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's blowing sideways out there. Look at that. We got a blizzard going on. Let me sleep. I want to hibernate through that one. Now it looks like regular snow there. And we'll sleep again. Oh, you denied my sleep. Don't deny me my sleep. I need my sleep.
I had to stop.
You denied me my sleep. I'm sleep deprived already.
I had to stop though.
Sleeping not possible. Why is sleeping not possible? It says that sometimes. February. More snow. Ooh. So I think the target here, we're going to go into May. We'll miss a little bit of mowing season, but... Oh, no, they did plant something here. What did they plant over here? Or is that... No, that's weeds. Never mind. I was like, what did they plant in the winter? Oh, yeah, I guess they did plant some cotton down there. Look, they planted all that in cotton. You know what? I think that field has a tree line right smack down in the middle of it. You could buy that one field and we'd have more trees. What time is it? It's March now, so let's go ahead and go. Oh no!
I hit the wrong button.
Can't sleep. I wonder why it won't let you sleep.
Because you're probably not tired.
Oh, I should be able to sleep just over and over again. Can I change the time? Oh, I just changed the time and it let me do it. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna go into April and let the time catch up because the planting time. I don't know. It should just click over the further I go though. See, that time it let me sleep. Rain. What is it now? March 3rd? Alright, I'm going to stop in April because we can let the map catch up with itself. So, we got to seed that in grass. We got to do that. Let me find something close to... There's got to be something down there. Yep, there's something. So the grass... This grass is not quite ready. I wonder if this grass over here is. Okay, this grass is ready. I bet that means... So is this grass. So what do you say we try that new thing?
I'm game.
Let's see if this grass down here is ready.
32 is ready too.
Is it? Okay. So before we do hire any mowers out, let's try that new thing. Yeah, all this grass is ready too. So let's try that new thing out. So old man talked to me about this morning. There's this new thing. And if you've been hanging around watching, it's not really new. It's been there for a minute, but it's a different technique of doing it. Now let's see if I can find it. This thing right here. Apparently, we can get a forage harvester with a mower head, and it will blow it into this, and we can still make silage bales with this?
Yes.
I just wonder if it's continuous. You don't have to stop, do you?
Nope, it's got an automatic drop.
Okay. Does it have a secondary chamber like the fast bale thing? I guess it would have to, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the hopper actually fills up. It doesn't completely fill up after it makes a bale. So, I mean, the hopper's got enough.
Okay.
And you can change the colors on it.
Ooh.
Which is nice.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's do that. All the Pottinger fans out there are going, no! That's not the real colors. But you know what? That's what we're going to do. Wish I could change the rim colors. That's the only thing. Can't change the rim colors. But we can take the plate off. So, no plate. Alright, let's try this. So we need this. We need the forage harvester, which this is the in-game 9000 series. We have another one from Skywalker Farms. We don't want the manual pipe. It had issues, and we never use that anyway. So we're gonna go with this one. Wonder what size pipe I need.
I would probably go with long.
Extra long?
Yeah, because so when you make the turns.
Okay. Engine, we'll do... Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Ooh, that's really expensive. That's another 125 grand for that. Where's just the basic 9000 series? Is there a basic 9000? Nope. There's a 9500. That's... We're probably going to need it, though, to pull that thing. I'll just go ahead and do it. Michelin, that's fine. We'll put the... Ooh. Yeah, let's just do the wide wheels like that. Warning signs, North American, European, North American. I always love the North American ones. Beacons, yes. CB radio, yeah, why not? Fleet number, you know what? We'll make this number 1. Low hitch single. Do I need to leave that alone, I wonder?
I would leave that low hitch.
Okay. GPS, yes, just in case we want to drive it. And we're going to keep it the same color. No plate. Okay, so that's 534. And now we just need the header. And we found this header this morning. That one right there. It does do grass and all the other stuff, but we will just do the grass. I think that's the color we want. Yep. So you can only do 3 colors. You can do the John Deere, Fendt, and the Kloss on that. So we'll stick with the John Deere. We'll buy that. Alright. We're about to test some stuff. Hopefully this works with Skywalker's thing.
What field you going to?
You know what? That doesn't go very low. I hope it does. I hope this does work with Skywalker's thing. I put the wide wheels on, so we'll see. I'm going to probably that one that's by the old farm there. Whoa, no. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the only thing about this old man, the PTO, that the PTO is gonna have to be magic.
Yeah.
Pipe is definitely long enough. Oh, and you know what? We can do bond silage with this. That means we could have more bales. Because it gives us more grass. I wonder if I can fill up with bond silage back here at this fill thing. That would be a liquid, wouldn't it? I bet I can't. I bet I have to get a pallet. Yeah. No. Bet I can't fill up with this thing either. No, I might have to get a pallet of it. Yeah, just get one for now. Well, it's called bond silage, though, Trent. I know it's silage additive, but the brand name is bond silage. Right? Yeah. So that field, these fields down here should be fully fertilized. They are. Some of them need rolling, so we'll have to go back and replant these. I'm thinking once we get these fields, we'll do that when we do that. Alright, so this should give us even more bales. Now the key thing behind this is, we'll just say there's a hydraulic line hooked up to this, so we don't have to use the PTO on it. I don't know, that's weird, but I mean, hey, if it works, it works. The main thing behind this is we would like to hire guys out to do some of this work. So it would be cool if we could this would take the mower job out and combine it with the baling job. And then we can still hire out the roller guys. So technically, we wouldn't have to do anything, really, old man.
Besides pick it up.
Besides pick up the bales, yeah. So we'll see if this works. This is gonna be so cool if it does. I'm kind of curious to see how the baling works.
Now you will have to turn on the automatic bale drop.
Oh, is that not on automatically?
I don't think so, no.
So 125 centimeters, that's right. Turn on automatic bale drop. Yeah, we'll have to turn that on.
And you can hire it, right?
Yeah, pretty sure. Let's see. Turn on automatic. I just saw it. I just saw it. Is that a keyboard only function?
Well, the hire?
No, the turn on automatic bale drop. I guess it is because it's Z on the keyboard, but when I switch over to controller controls,
it's not there.
It's not there. So let me switch back over to that and then turn that on. I'll just leave that on. So automatic bale drop is off. Do console people not have automatic bale drop? Console people, do y'all have automatic bale drop? Is that available to y'all? What is y'all's key binding on your controller? I may have taken that key binding and made it a GPS key binding. Alright, we're about to test this out, see if it works. Do I have to turn everything on and then hire it, or?
Yeah. Oh, well, no. I think you probably could just hire it.
Just hit the hire button? Oh yeah, everything came to life. And he's mowing. So he's blowing that in there. I see a capacity filling up. I'm assuming it's that front part.
I mean, we could probably go with a short pipe too.
Probably
looking
could.
At it.
Okay, here comes a bale. So that front compartment acts like the secondary chamber. I'm wondering though, I'm thinking we're going to have to slow him down. Because if that primary chamber. So the front one, we'll say the primary chamber, and then the second one's the secondary chamber. I don't know, man. No, it looks like he's doing okay.
Yeah, but it's not filling up, is it?
No. I keep thinking that the straw icon one is the one that's, and it's not full now, so it's good to go.
I just want to see it turn around. That's,
yeah.
I mean,
well, technically, we should get more bales with this because we can add the silage additive to the machine. All we got to do is keep the machine full. So we're probably going to need a tanker that takes the silage additive.
And it's keeping bale count for you too, right?
Yes. Like you said, I want to see him turn around how he does that. I mean, we could do in-rows if he has issues with the ditches. But it seems to be working. And you might say, well, there's less bales on the pass. This is not a 10.2 meter width pass. This is a 6.1 meter pass. So this is just about half. It's a little over half of what we normally would have as a pass with the mower, because the mower rows it up for us. But we should be getting more bales this way. Alright, moment of truth. He's probably gonna, yeah, see, he stopped short. So he's giving himself enough room to turn around. We'll just have to come back and hit those.
Yeah. But I mean, that's gonna take 2 jobs out of it.
Yeah. Boy, it's a tight turn. he's where you going, bro? Hang on.
He's gonna fix himself.
He's trying to anyway. He's kind of teetering on his left wheel there. Oh, he dropped a bale out there too. That might be a problem. Okay, come on, go down. There you go. Okay. So we need about 100 of these. It's working. I guess we could just go ahead and start picking up the bales and get them out of his way.
And the good thing about that, I think they're going to be close enough that you can go down right the middle of the row and pick up both rows.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they are close together.
So you just want to pick them up?
Let him finish this row and then take your trailers down through and see if you can pick up both rows. I bet you can. I bet you're right. I'm gonna let him roll. So, do we have any tankers? I know we used to have some tanker trucks. There's an old truck. I wonder if that would take bond silage. It doesn't say it takes bond silage though. It doesn't say it takes silage additive.
I don't think that one does, Matt.
I don't think that one does. I wonder if we got any trailers that do. No, that one does not. That's all we got in here right now. You know, we had something that did once upon a time. Stevie's blue trailer. It's not activated. Stevie's, I think, took the silage additive. I'm gonna have to activate that again at some point. Let's see how he turns around down here without a ditch. Please go all the way out there. Please go all the way out there. Yeah, we almost need some type of, like you said, like a extension dolly. Cause see how he's turning? He can't turn that tight enough. So he's got to go back this way now. And see how he's doing again? See, now there's a bale in the way. I wonder if he's going to fire himself. Or you know what? He's like, screw it. I'm going to push the bale. Oh, he's pushing this bale. Come get this bale. He's slowing him down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got to find some type of dolly. Some type of extension thing. Just drive out in front of me. I don't care if he stops. There you go. Alright, now drive down this row here, straight down the middle, and see if you can pick up both sides. That'd be so awesome if you could. Yeah, like your GPS in. There's one, there's two. You got it. Awesome sauce.
Yep, that's gonna help.
This will speed up production. If we can find a hitch, like an extender pin hitch. That's all we need is really an extended pin hitch.
I know there's one out there.
Yeah. We had one in 19. So there's one out there somewhere. There might be one in the mod hub. I have to go look. This will work. Get more of these, hire them out. And then all we got to do is pick up the bales.
I don't know if it's going to cut time. It should cut time though.
It
you're not doing,
should.
Yeah, because you're not doing two functions.
I don't know, some math would have to be involved because the mowers, yeah, it'll definitely cut time because it's taking the mowing job and the baling job and putting them into one. All we got to do is pick up the bales and roll. And really we don't have to roll, we just have to hire that out. And we're getting more bales this way by having the silage additive in the thing. So, yeah. Jam Dog, I guess. Yes, all of this is modded. So the mower header here. This is the Profi Cut, Zern Profi Cut by, how did we say his name? Duso Oro or Duro Oso or something like that. This is in the mod hub. This is for PC only. So just keep that in mind. This mower header is for PC only. We're down at the end, aren't we? The forage harvester is modded. This is from Skywalker. Is it Skywalker? I think so.
Yes.
Tell you what, let me go in here. I can actually show that off. Yeah, Skywalker Farms made this forage harvester. It's an American version, so you can do an American version of it. I don't think it'll tell me the name of the header. It doesn't give me the mod author's name. I wish they would do that in the mods. I wish they would give the mod author in when you go in to look at the mods. It's just one more line of text they could put under the title there. But this is in the PC mod hub. Just type in Zern maybe, or it's under harvesters, I think. It's under the harvester category. But Skywalker, this one, it comes with custom heads too if you want to do the corn. But on this map, we have a goal and we're trying to do bales. So
the good thing is, Matt, you can also use that corn cutter and make silage out of the corn too.
Yeah. If your goal, ooh. You know what, old man? You're right.
Yep.
We would have to. Oh well.
I don't think you get as many bales as you would with grass though.
I'm thinking about that now. The yield is higher on corn, but you have to spend the money to replant it every year, and then you got to fertilize it twice. But no, wouldn't that go in as chaff though?
It goes in as chaff, but it wraps it and it ferments.
Huh.
Because chaff ferments in a silo.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. It'd be a good test, yeah. I'm thinking about, I think the yield would be higher with grass just because we can mow the grass 3 times a year. And the corn you can only do once a year.
But if we buy a field that has corn in it, we can chaff it.
Yeah. Ooh, you're right. Where's Mr. Turtle at? He's our tester guy for stuff like that. No, you don't have to replant. I don't know. Do you have to replant grass every 5 years? I don't think so. I think you can just roll it. If you do the initial rolling and then just keep it grass rolled after each cutting, I don't think you have to replant it. Dude, we need to tell John about this one. This is what he should do.
Oh yeah.
This is a lot easier. It takes 2 jobs, turns 2 jobs into one.
Oh yeah, and if you put course play on it and then auto drive on it for picking up bales.
Yep.
I don't know much about auto drive.
All we got to do is get an extension for this. That's all we got to do is find a pin hitch extension for it. This is a setup that, because see, each turn he's going to have to turn twice. I mean, he doesn't miss any, but he's going to have to turn twice because he can't turn sharp enough on the one turn. So he's got to go all the way back around now.
Yeah, but at least he doesn't fire himself. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Don't hit the bale. Don't hit the bale. He's not going to hit it. He's good. It does work. I've never heard if you had to replant grass every 5 years. I don't know. Well, a hired worker, I think even if we had crop destruction on, I don't think they would destroy it if it was hired. I think it's only if it's like you're driving it or somebody in multiplayer's driving it. Well, I think we could probably use one more.
Yeah.
Should we go with a different brand?
Yeah, why not? Klaus.
Klaus or Fent. The colors on the baler go Klaus or Fent, so.
You know what? Why don't we do a Fent? Because we always use
Fent.
Klaus, don't we? So, what about a Fent? Is it cheaper?
That's another good question. $387.5 for the base on that one. $395 for this one. Can we upgrade the horsepower in this? That's a good. This will have less horsepower. It'll have 650. And can we make the pipe probably just large? It would probably work with the standard too, but I say let's do large. And you know what? I don't know. Do we? I don't see me ever operating this. I'm gonna leave the GPS off. I put GPS on the deer, but yeah, this is a little bit cheaper because of the less horsepower, so we'll see if it works. Where do you get the baler from? The baler, if you're on PC, it's in the mod hub. So let's go with that. And then the baler. Michelin foil color, design color. Where? I'm gonna assume that the Forge Harvester is probably the Fent Nature Green and not the Fent Classic. I think it's Fent Nature Green. What's Fent's other color? Red?
I don't know. I don't ever use it.
I think it's Fent Red. I think that's it. I wish I could change the rim colors. That's the only thing about this mod. I wish you could change it, because then you could do Fent Red rims. But you can't. I guess they just have to stay gray, so we'll take that off.
You can't even change the color of the wrap, can you?
No, you can. Yeah, you can change the foil color. I've always gone with standard white, though. I mean, it's got, you can do black, pink, green, and blue. I've always just stuck with white, just because it looks like a marshmallow. Alright, let's do it. So that's another 128. We need another header too, don't we?
Yes.
That's the one that only does the 3 colors, okay. So, Forge headers. You posted the link for the baler in Discord. Okay, if you guys want to go to the Puma Plow Discord, Trent posted the link to it. I guess you posted the Mod Hub link, right? Not a third-party site? Because it's available on third-party sites, too. I don't like downloading from third-party sites just because of viruses. So, I strongly recommend downloading it from the... You're most likely going to be safer downloading it from the Mod Hub. Yeah. Okay, so Fent. Okay, that is at the shop if you want to get that. Or I can go get it.
Okay, I was just picking up bales.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I hope I got enough maybe silage additive here that I can fill this up. Whoops. That's one thing we're going to have to watch their silage additive levels. We can do that in the simple inspector down there. Maybe I'll have enough to fill him up.
Yeah, he's down to 80% already.
Yeah. And you know, that's got to be giving us more bales. Alright, so we're able to fill him up too. How much does that one hold, I wonder? Because this one holds 20 liters, looks like. I don't know.
Looks about the same. He's got
15 left and 75%. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it's about the same. Are you in here with me? Oh, look, there you are.
Yeah.
You're in the buddy seat. Oh, your legs are crossed. Look at your legs. And your hand is like, what are you doing with your hands?
No.
What are you doing? We must have a really fast song playing in here, huh?
I don't sit like that.
I'm
out.
You disappeared. Wait, I went in, cab. Hang on, come back in.
I gotta get back over there.
Run! Here he comes. Can you get in?
No, it won't let me in now.
Won't let you in now? How'd you get in before? Oh, there you go. Okay, stay right there.
Oh my god.
What are you? Your legs? Oh man, it's like you got polio or something in your legs. Look at that.
It looks like I'm trying to lift myself up.
I don't know what you're doing with your right hand down there, but your legs are like contorted. That's weird.
But I didn't know we could sit in the buddy seat either.
I didn't know you could either. That's okay. That's a little different. Okay. All right. Let me go get this thing. Ooh, I don't know about that pipe either. Man, hopefully it won't collide with it. I'm gonna go get this. Well, let me go get this first.
Oh, it didn't have a lower hitch?
No, you can't change the hitch on these in-game ones.
Because that's lifting it up.
Does it lift it up too high?
It looked like it, yeah.
I may have to go all deer. It does tilt it, but it's not picking it up off. I mean, it's not. It doesn't have a ground pickup. No way to tilt that down either. Wonder. I don't know. We can test it and see. Looks like the pipe will reach it. Yeah, that does. It tilts it up there pretty a little bit. I'm wondering if the bales will drop out the back.
Ooh, we might have to slow it down a little bit on a deer. It's missed a little bit.
Is it? I wondered about that. So we'll probably have to slow them down. Whatever harvest speed is, slow it down. Just test it and slow it down a couple. See what works. Yeah, the other one has a magic PTO as well. We're saying it has a hydraulic line that runs the whole thing or something. I don't know. It's a new hybrid. Something. I don't know. We like to make up stories. So, yeah, we'll see if this works. If it doesn't work, we'll sell it back, and I guess we'll get another deer. I'll put this guy over in the other field so he doesn't affect that guy. What's the cutting speed? What's the harvest speed on that?
Between 9 and 10.
So maybe like 8, 7, something like that.
Yeah.
I wonder why this grass field didn't grow. No, we rolled it. Pretty sure we did. Maybe we didn't, because you can see where the roller missed over here. Alright, moment of truth. Let me slow that speed down. So it says 9 when I first hired it, so it looks like 9. So we need to slow that down. I'm gonna go lower 8 and see what that does. It's totally working though. Nothing seems off about it. I'll turn around here in a second. Will it eject it okay without any issues? When it ejects it, it tilts it up a little, but it's not enough to mess anything up. Okay, he's going to go all the way to the end and come back, so... Where did he miss that? I don't know, I kind of like the John Deere setup better.
You'll see that this a little bit. It's not like he's missed any cut grass or anything.
I think the extra horsepower helps too. So yeah, and the low hitch is much better because it's more even. We may trade that fin in. This is a newer way of doing it because this blows the grass in to the open chamber and then it brings it back into the baler itself. Talking about these little spots right here?
Yeah.
That's from the previous mow.
Oh, okay. So he didn't miss none at all then.
No. That is actually from when we baled it. I probably had the speed set too fast. And the chambers were getting full, and it won't pick up any more grass if the chamber's full. Yeah, if he misses, it's going to be a big spot of unmowed grass. So if we see any of that, we'll know that he missed. It looks like it's keeping up, though. It's keeping a steady pace. Because the primary chamber's not getting full, and he's ejecting the secondary chamber before the primary one gets full, so...
We just gotta figure out how to get some solids out of to it.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably bring in Stevie's tanker because I know that one does that one. If I'm remembering right, I think that was the only one that had silage additive as an option. So we'll bring in Stevie's tanker. Yeah, because he's already down to 66. And we need a hitch. We need some kind of dolly hitch. What's your question? Oop. Am I what? I'm gonna say no, because I don't know what that is. I think somebody's asked me that before in my CMF Ghost. I don't know who that is. Is that a streamer, YouTuber or something? Depends on what day it is as to who I sound like. Some days I'll sound like Boomhauer. Some days I may sound like an old man. Some days I may sound like a younger man. Some days I may sound like a hungry man. And those days you really got to watch out. He's probably from the South. I'm from the deep South. The deep South. Oh, okay. Corn-fed. Did you mean CFM, maybe? Corn-fed. You're from the South also? Well, konnichiwa. Buenos dias. Bonjour. Aloha. And whatever else. Hola. Did I say that one? I think I did. Yeah, we're trying this experimental setup here. We're trying to find a way to... What's the right word? Logisticize our operation. I'm wondering if we put an extension on this, hopefully maybe that'll help with him dropping bales in front of himself.
I would think so, just because the turn radius on it.
Yeah, I mean, he would be able to turn and come straight back instead of making that second turn. The second turn's where he's dropping the bales in front of himself. Alright, thank you for the follow. Oh, is that hello in Russian? I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, gotta find a hitch. Hitch extension or something. Yeah, cause see, now he's going to make that second turn and he just dropped the bale right there. If he wouldn't have had to do that, that wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, because now he's trying to mount the bale. Oh God. Oh, I'm gonna unhire him. Trying to find that. There we go. I'm gonna push that out of the way. Okay. Wow, we got a lot of people in here. Day's going good. Day's going good. We made a lot of money. We spent a lot of money. You know, it's going pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder. I'm hoping. Let me check our official bale count too, just to make sure that that is going in to that. It looks like it is. Maybe. What were we at? What were we at a while ago? I don't remember.
46.
You remember the second number, the last three?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna double check it. Let me go back into it here. I don't know if this is working or not. Let me give it a minute.
I wonder if it's because it's a hired worker.
I'm wondering that too.
That would just stink.
It may take a game save too. I'm going to let him wrap a few more. And then I'm going to save the game. I'm actually going to fire him here. He just dropped 2 more. Alright, let me save this and go check this again. It's not counting it, old man.
Oh, man.
Yep, this isn't gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's a nice setup, but it's not counting towards the bail count. So let me.
I wonder if it will do that if we're doing it.
It probably will. I've got GPS on this one. Let me go fire this other guy though. Where'd he go? Are you in him? Let's fire him so he don't do no more. I'll go in and add those bales to the count here. Let me do the GPS on this guy.
You just want me to start on the fence?
Do what?
Do you want me to start mounting with the fence or?
No. Let me see if this does this first. I'm just gonna do a pass. See if it does it with me driving it. It's a good idea. It's one of those things. It's kind of like the brucks. If you cut a tree with the brucks, it doesn't count it. And that's done manually, so I don't. I'm just gonna go all the way down to the end here so I can have it nice and even if we have to bring the mowers in. Well, they did put soybeans in 96, so there's some good news. Nowhere else, though. And they put potatoes in 97. Ew. So it looks like I may get to an even 100 here. That'll be easy to add to the XML if this doesn't work. 99. And this should make 100. Alright. Actually, you know what? I think I've got enough to make one more. So we'll just do 101. There we go. We'll make one more here. Alright, let me go check. That should be about 10 bales. But it's not. If this doesn't work, it won't have done any of them. Yeah, it didn't add to the count at all. So, it was a good idea.
I wonder why it's not adding to the count, though.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't.
If you're doing it.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's something about the mod, the baler, that it doesn't recognize it as a baler or something. I don't know. Even if I do it, it doesn't do it. So, we will sell these back, I guess. But it sure doesn't add to the count. So,
well, let's not tell John about that.
Yeah, let's not tell John about that one. He doesn't need to use that one because it doesn't add the count. So, all right, we should make some money back here. Let's see. So that doesn't work. I mean, it works if you're not worried about bale counts. So, but our main reason for being on this map is the bale count. Alright, so that one had like 22, 3 or 4 bales maybe. It probably had some in the chambers too, so. Alright, we'll do it the old school way. We got most of our money back. Here's a mower right here. We'll just get 'em mowing. Back to baling.
That is disappointing, though.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good idea, and I like the fact that it took 2 jobs and put them into one. Which, again, if you're not worried about your bale counts, that's a nice way of doing it. So, but it does not add to the bale count, and we're primarily focused. Yeah, if you're not doing a bale challenge and you're not worried about your, ooh, that was a lag. You're not worried about like your numbers there, then I mean that might be a better setup for you. Alright, we'll keep it old school here. You know what though? I do think I am going to do something different. Thinking about not windrowing them. Dropping it down as just spread grass and bringing the crone rake back in. I thought about doing that.
Yeah.
It would cost more though, because it's another hired worker. I'll just keep it how we've been doing it. And to come back in and manually rake it would be kind of tedious, so it would put the rows. You'd have to slow down, so you'd have to bale slower, but it would put you wouldn't have to make as many trips when you're selling them. So I don't know what's more beneficial. Because that crone rake would probably make 3 rows into one here. Like you'd have more bales in a single row than having to come back and... We're part of the Puma Plow Discord. We hang out in there. We don't really use it for speaking. It's more of like a message board type thing. Our speaking thing is private now. Pretty sure. Alright, let me go find the other one. There he is. So this field must not have got rolled. It did not. That's why it's a growth stage behind. Alright. Well, I'll go mow this other field over here. Alright, and then let's see, I'm gonna go put this roller over here. Remember to roll before you bale.
Yep. You'll have to reset the bale count too.
Okay.
I don't know why it won't let me do it.
What's your key binding to do it on your controller?
Right and left bumper and right on the D-pad.
Mine's right and left bumper and then the left button opposite the start menu button. I guess it's the select button technically. Alright, so we will roll this. Doing the grass rolling not only puts the second stage of fert back onto it, and go over here and look at it. Puts the second stage of fert back on it. It also kicks it up into a middle growth stage. So you definitely want to grass roll after you mow. It basically fertilizes your field without actually having to use any fertilizer. And it advances the growth stage to a mid growth stage. So, gotta roll. Let's see. Where's that other one? There's an old school guy out there somewhere.
The John Deere?
Oh, yeah. You got him? Okay.
Yeah, I'm bringing them down.
Alrighty then.
You just want to start him right here?
Yeah, you can start him right there.
I don't have that power, Matt.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll hop out here. Oh, you know what? I haven't given you that, have I?
No.
I forget I have to do that all the time there. There we go. And forward. Okay. And let's see, I'm gonna get... Let me reset the bale count there. And... This guy was on the other baler. Let me get him. I'm gonna go dump these arms off. I'm really digging this little garage apartment thing. It's really cool. It's too bad that these balers we can't add the silage additive to.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You can some of the larger ones, but those put out the larger big bales. Doesn't do the... We decided to go with these because they're kind of a mid-size bale, kind of in between. Okay. Then I guess we'll get this field up here. We need to fertilize it, I think, first. I don't think it's fertilized. Yeah, it's not fertilized, so we'll fertilize it first. Then we'll cultivate it. Then we'll seed it with fert. And then we'll roll it, regular roll it. And that should be it. It should be ready to go after that. All we gotta do is sit back and watch it grow. It's got me curious about this other field down here now, though. The one they put the soybeans here. Oh, it's already fully fertilized. Look at that. How much is that field? 2.6. So we need another $1 million. Say we take some loan out and sit back and watch it grow. Doesn't need weeding, does it? No, doesn't need weeding. Doesn't need rolling either. Alright, which side do you want?
It don't matter. Gotta wait for it to be rolled first.
Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna park this over here. I'm gonna go get the big guy and get him going. Where's the big guy? There he is. Just gonna leave that right there. How contorted is my planter, my seeder back here? Oh, it's not contorted at all. Or is it? No, it's in the same spot I left it. It didn't twist or anything. What? What? This is not the updated one either. I am I'm in shock. When is the correct time to add second fertilizer? My seeder adds one fert layer, but sometimes it won't allow me to do a second time. So basically, if you do an initial fert, say you have no fert on your field. Let's go up here to this one. We were just talking about it. Say you have no fertilizer on your field, right? If you do an initial fert stage, you'll put that fert down, and it'll be a light blue color like this right here. This will be your initial fert stage. Before you can seed with fertilizer in the seeder, you need to cultivate that first for that fertilizer to take effect when you seed. If you don't, the second fert application won't apply, and then you'll have to wait until the first growth stage to add the second fert with a fert spreader or a sprayer. So after you do, and I'm fixing to do that up here. So basically, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to actually go get another tractor. I think we may have to buy one. Oh, here's one. He'll do it. I'll bring him down there. Gotta get the thing. Let me go grab the thing here. Don't crash into the iron gate. Don't crash into the iron gate. Don't crash into the iron gate. Yay. Alright. I'm almost full, so let me fill up with what we got in here. Yeah, now you can do that if you don't want to cultivate. So, you know, some seeders, they do the cultivating too. So if you want to wait for like the first growth stage after you've seeded it, then you can apply a second stage of fert then. But again, if you want to be more efficient, you can do what I'm about to do. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take him over to the other side of this field. Get him started on that side. So I'm just using a solid fert spreader. You can use a sprayer. We have a sprayer too, and I've actually got some liquid fert down there I need to use, so I may put him on the other side. Basically, I mean, we haven't touched this since we harvested soybeans out of it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put down an initial layer of fertilizer, and then I'm going to bring a cultivator in and cultivate all that, and then it'll be ready for my seeder or planter if you use a planter that also has seed in it, and then you can plant, and then that fertilizer will take effect right away then. Or if your planter or seeder does not have fertilizer and it's just a seeder and just takes seed, then you can do basically what I just said about waiting for that first growth stage. So I gotta move that over. And then it should take effect. I don't have the information to that. Trent or somebody, or I don't know if Carson's watching or not. Does anybody have the Discord server information? I don't have access to that right now. Yeah, you have to join the Discord, and then there's a process. And I'm not even sure what the exact process is. It's changed so much recently. So, Puma Plow. Yeah, that's probably why it won't let you add, because it hasn't done that. I think you can lime it too if you have lime turned on. I think you can lime it and then add the second layer of fert if you want. I think you can herbicide and then add the second layer after you herbicide, like if you spray herbicide and weed. So, okay, there you go. Trent has said it. You have to get the Discord from the Puma Plow Twitch page, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. Matter of fact, he'll be going live in 30 minutes. So if you want to check out his channel, he's going to be streaming. I do believe, I don't know for sure, but I think he's going to do Farm Sim. He did trains last time first. You know, the weekend before that, he did Farm Sim and then he switched to trains. Last weekend, he did trains and then he switched to Farm Sim. So, okay, Sean says he's doing Rust first. They started a new Rust thing, I think, last night. So they're doing Rust first, then Farm Sim. So, I don't know if you've ever heard of Rust. Okay, Rust first. All right. Oh, Black Cat says Rust then trains. So is he not doing Farm Sim at all? Oh, wait. Now it says not trains FS. Okay, so Rust then Farm Sim. Sean Sinclair is the guy. He's probably the one to know, so. Alright, I'm going to disengage it, and hire that, and then I'm going to go get the sprayer. I think, is that herbicide that we have down there or fertilizer? I think it's fertilizer.
It's fertilizer.
Okay, good. I'm going to eject this herbicide somewhere. This little last fenced in yard looks good. If I don't get stuck. Oh, I got stuck. Wish I could get rid of these fences and gates. I really do. Twould be nice. You joined it good. Maybe I can use enough fert to empty that tank and then we can expand that field. So what all did they plant out there again? They did oat there and cotton there. We may just have to break down and buy a cotton harvester. Cotton picker.
Yeah, but those bales count if you hire it out.
I think they do. But I'm not really in it for the cotton bales because the cotton bales are huge. They're like 25,000 liters. So they really wouldn't matter.
No, I know it's for the money.
Yeah.
And the land.
And it's mainly for the land. Because the more land you got, of course, we got that big wheat field down there that we'll harvest eventually. And then hopefully we can pick up 18 at some point. But now that this is in soybeans down here, and it's fully fertilized, ready to go, I really want to buy that one. Because then we can extend this down south. And what they put in 59? Potatoes? Ugh. It's fully fertilized. I think old man wants to do some potatoes.
No, we can plow it over.
I think he wants to use the in-game equipment.
No.
And do a potato harvest.
I gotta wash a beard. Well, I gotta grow a beard first. Then I gotta wash it.
Grow a beard, then wash it.
Yeah. No, no more potatoes. No more sugar beets. Nope. Well, I wouldn't say that, Matt. Give me a plugger mod.
Plugger mod and you'll do it?
Yeah.
Nah, we'll wait, I think. That's enough. That'd be enough to extend this north and south, and that would be kind of nice. So we'll wait and get that one later, and then eventually we do have 99 down there that we could put something in. We might put another round of soybeans or something in there. Because that one's kind of out of the way. Or we could do grass. We could always do more grass. Bye. Have a good day. Have a beautiful time. Well, this takes a minute to fill up, doesn't it? How much I got left in here? We got 60-something thousand liters of fert left in there, so maybe I can use it all up on this field up here. I've never really wanted to use a ton of fertilizer, but I kind of want to use a ton of fertilizer just to get that out of there. We reset the bale counts, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Okay, because that kind of determines where we need to stop at. You need to move over. And higher. I wonder if these JCBs would pull that cultivator down there. Doo, 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 doo. 348 horsepower. What'd I say? 348?
Yes.
I don't think it'd be enough. Requires 400. And I really don't want to buy another tractor because I want to buy land. What I could do is put this guy on the cultivator and then start seeding after the cultivator. Or I could take one of the JCBs and put on that mower setup. Did we ever buy any yellow mowers? We have some yellow mowers, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Where are they at? They up north?
I have no idea.
I bet they're up north. I can go grab them. Think they're up north. They should be up north. Yep, there they are. So I will take over that job from him and I'll put that 8R on the cultivator because he can pull it. And then I'll put the seeder behind him. Get that rolling. Then I can put one of the other JCB on the small seeder. Get it rolling. You gotta be efficient. Oh, I'm ready to be done with this bale challenge. I want to double check that XML file again. Just make sure we haven't like broke it.
Oh man, don't say we broke it.
I'm just curious. I want to make sure.
Okay, I made 37 bales so far.
Okay.
And I'm stopping.
Okay, it reflects that. So, you're good to go.
Still, it must be the mod.
It's got to be the mod, yeah. I'm ready to be done with the bail challenge and get back to a simpler time.
Get back to traditional farming.
Traditional farming.
Animals.
Using some of that old iron.
No baling.
No, there'll still be baling, just, not to this degree. It'll be just baling for, what we need to give to the animals, pretty much. I don't even see us doing silage bales other than maybe doing it for maybe the cows. And we'll probably go back to square, I would imagine. We'll probably have a little mixture, maybe of both. We'll do maybe hay and round baling, and then we could probably do straw and silage baling in square. Or we can still do round baling and silage, so. Nah, probably square. Because it won't matter about the capacity of the bale then. So, I got some ideas. Whatever map we decide to play. Still on the lookout for one. I know what I want. I know where I want to farm. I know what I want to farm. So we'll see. Alright, which way is this guy going? He's going that way. That's actually good. If I can get this unfolded in time, I can make this work. Bada boom, bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bing. I need some fuel. Alright. Now I can go get the big guy. Put him back on the cedar. This is going to be fun right here. And I got to move some stuff. May have to circle back around. So I gotta get the liquid fert first. I don't know. Maybe I can pull it off. It might work. I don't know. We'll see. Let me put this out. Got the liquid fert. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? It just works. I need to go grab this guy while he's filling up because he don't know what he's doing. Did he actually? No, he hasn't sprayed this yet. He's almost empty, so I have to fill him up too. Woohoo, it's almost lunchtime. Sign. Please be over far enough. Looks like it is. Alright, so we're good to go on seed and fertilizer. We got a pallet of bun silage I don't know what to do with now. So we got to figure that out. Probably just set it over to the side. And what I'm probably going to do is just park this guy over here because the cultivator guy, I'm going to have to probably come back and do an in row here. Yeah. So I'm just going to park him right here. And then we'll get to seeding later. Let me go check on these other guys. So that guy's still going, that guy's still going, that guy's still going, that guy's still going. These guys are still going. Where is this guy at on his stuff? He's not even half. He's not even below half. So he's right at about half. This is the guy that's probably going to run out. So I need to go fill him up at the end of this pass. And just let the cultivator run, let the other guys run, and I think me and Phil are going to do some baling tomorrow. He may have to wash his beard.
Yeah.
Good morning, welcome in, and hello. Alright, let me go fill this guy up. Doing good, doing good. We're doing a bale challenge here on Farm Sim. We're trying to make 100,000 bales. We're at 46,000 something. So our word of the day, Bob's Road or halfway there?
Bob's Road.
Bob's Road. Alright. Gotta find this road. It's like Bob's Road. Got me a sub sandwich for lunch. Yeah, this is the perfect map for the challenge. As you can see, we've put most everything that we own in grass so far. Alright. think I'm going to do an in row here. Hey, alright, I'll turn it off. I don't need it to go this far anyway. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the map is there's some flickering around the edges, and there's a cell limit at the cell points. At least one of them anyway. Like, you can only sell so much. I don't like that. If I've got grain that I need to sell, I want to be able to sell it all. Now, it's a good thing there's not a limit on silage bales, or we would have quit this map already. Alright, that's still going, that's still going, that's still going. These guys are still going. These guys are still going. Alright, I think we're going. You know what? I'm going to take this other JCB. And I guess I could take those mowers down there and take him up to 32 and get the mowing over there. Probably going to go ahead and get this field too.
Which field are you talking about?
The soybean one. Ooh, come on. Nope. Come on. Stop it. I want that one. There we go.
96?
It's whichever one's down here. Yeah, 96. Because we get more trees. There's trees on the edge of it here. And we can tie it in with this field. And start mowing this north to south. You know what? I'll just start this guy here.
We could probably get it with a load.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take out a little bit. I'm just going to start this guy mowing here, and then we'll go over here. It's right there, literally right there. Right. Okay, so field 96 over here, it is planted in soybeans. Like I said, it's got trees on the edge over there that we can cut and use for wood chips. And then we can expand that field, kind of square that off. We don't need that really weird corner there. We'll square that off and tie it in with all this up here. And then we'll tie that section over there in with 81 and 82. We'll tie all this together. So basically, the field will go straight down from here all the way to there, and then come across, and then we'll make it come straight up from there and tie it in with this field that we're mowing right now. So we'll be mowing north and south here. We'll probably have to start separate mowers there just so that it'll mow this part because the road's there, but I don't think that'll be an issue. Alright, so let's double check it. Soybeans, confirmed, growing. It's fully fertilized, doesn't need weaning, doesn't need rolling, and it is $2.6 million. So let's take out some loan.
Of course, you'll be able to pay that back
with the next
2. Yeah,
yeah,
because you got soybeans you can sell.
Yeah, we're gonna be selling soybeans in June. Maybe we'll get to them tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe next week. Just depends on, you know, I don't know, because we wanna get stuff mowed. Oh boy, I really wish they would put in a thing where I could put in how much I want instead of having to press Borrow, borrow, borrow over and over again. Come on. Get there, my thumb's getting tired. I'm just going to go ahead and take out 2.8 because we need operating costs right now. Okay. So, field 96. Huge field. It's going to be a huge field for soybeans too. So, let's go back up here and buy it. Plus, once we get the soybeans out, we're going to put grass in it. We own it. Cool beans. I wonder if there's any maple leaves over here. If I can find any. Don't see any right here at the moment. Maple leaves. Where are you? There's got to be one down here somewhere. Looking for a maple leaf. Looking for a maple leaf. Probably come back and it'll be floating in the air. Well, I am not seeing one right away. I bet there's one down here though. I'm gonna go back and look at the other side of the trunks here. See if I missed it. I'm not seeing any. There may not be any. I'm looking though. Looking for a maple leaf. I'm not seeing any. There may not be any. Yeah, I don't see any. I'll probably come back and cut them, and then there'll be one floating there. That's probably what'll happen. All right, so we bought a field. We made some money. We spent some money. We tested some equipment. We are back to mowing, and we're back to making bales. So pretty soon we'll be halfway there. Very soon. So we're gonna raid John here as soon as he goes live. So let me click over there and see what's going on there. Okay, I muted it. So it shouldn't be hearing me, right? No, it shouldn't be hearing me. Okay. Alright, he's not quite live yet, but he will be. So hang out, guys. We're going to raid John. He's going to be playing Rust today and then switching to Farm Sim at some point. So stand by for that. Make sure everybody's still rolling here. Hopefully we'll have this seated by tomorrow. I think the FERT guys are probably getting close to each other there. very close. Yeah, matter of fact, that other guy's going to finish up that pass, so I'm going to let him finish. Okay. So let me get out of his way. Stand by. He's getting ready to go live here. I have a pre-roll ad, so I guess that means my subscription has run out. I'm subscribed with another account, though. That's the funny part. I need to switch it over or do something. I don't know. All right. So the word of the day or phrase of the day, do you guys remember what it is? Old man, remind them.
Bob's Road.
Bob's Road. All right. So stand by. I'm going to go over here and hit this button. All right. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Always remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grand Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we will see y'all later. Here we go.